Ah, morning, 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 morning. Okay, we're a bit late today, bro. I woke up late, so we gotta hurry and scan for opportunities really, really fast. Okay, so our demo trade on UK ended up hitting. We had a demo trade from Friday, ended up hitting Monday. So we gotta scan really fast for opportunities here, if there is any. But as for now, to be honest, I'm not seeing shit, right? I'm not seeing shit, so that's okay, I guess. That's okay, cause I woke up late. I didn't even have time to brush my teeth. I had to come here and just scan for opportunities in case there's a setup. So DXY almost reaching our drone liquidity here. Um, we can expect a bit of reaction of this drone liquidity. So let's see. We need to start analyzing really, really fast. So Monday, DXY for me here has a pretty high chance. Oh, we had this 4 hour. So we held this 4 hour until drone liquidity. Then we start reversing towards this maybe. This is kind of what I'm seeing here. Unless we fail now and start going higher and start coming for this trend line. Euro. In terms of opportunity, the best opportunity would be if we come back into this FVG, right? That's clear as day. So we have this, even though we have clear buy side liquidity, that is our drone liquidity higher time frame, and now we also have stacked lower time frame liquidity here. That's the thing. But in terms of opportunity, what's our best opportunities? Obviously, if price comes back to the lows, comes back to this overall area, so maybe towards this low, if we see an Asian loan sweep, there might be an opportunity here. Also, Geo kind of looks like it's gonna play trending Asia, but I'm not sure. This supply is also really strong, and we have equal lows here. But I don't think we have confluence higher time frame of looking for sales just yet. Maybe if we inverse this, then we start. We have a potential for looking for some sales, but we gotta be a bit fast here. So we gotta really start fast. So DXY, it's obvious for me that we're reaching into that. Then if we inverse, we start retracing towards that. So um, we're gonna start really fast with DXY and then decide if there's any setup because I'm late. So in DXY, we printed a 4 hour gap and retested it. Now it should hold lower towards drone liquidity. After drone liquidity reached, if we get proper confluence, like a 1 hour inverse, we most likely gonna reach back into equilibrium prices towards that unfilled gap from Friday's price action, right? Same here, we should definitely hold this gap lower until, so it does make sense. It can be a mm, it can be, yeah, this would be a decent like counter trend setup, but on the 1 hour we see this range is pretty balanced. So um again, same concept here. We should definitely continue drawing towards our higher time frame objective for early Monday. Does look like a really high potential for a bullish week here or a slight retracement early on. We should definitely reach back and continue into those lows, right? And then come for the trend line. That's kind of my bias. So, or the best opportunity would be if we start retracing now and then we look to target this higher time frame. Also depends. But yeah, for now we're pretty much chilling. Euro kind of the same. Like 4 hour we just mitigated, so technically we should just continue towards drone liquidity. But look, right. Also, you makes for a kind of valid counter trend trade if we reach into, yeah. So let's see. Euro is looking already pretty bullish. Like I don't know if in terms of opportunities, but it looks pretty clear. It looks pretty clear at this point that same as DXY we should reach into that buy side higher time frame show, and after we reach, there's potential to see a healthy retracement since zone is really healthy. Price already mitigated higher time frame POI, so technically it should just continue. Best opportunity would be if we still see a retracement into that zone with buy side staying intact, and then target buy side. Basically, I'm not even sure. Let me remove some of the drawings because there's a lot, right? Already mitigated unless we see a resweep of this low, or maybe there would be, I mean that this is kind of risky, like maybe taking buy side and then looking to target and then from here. So it's a bit risky. We're stacking buy side liquidity lower time frame, that's for sure. We are stacking buy side liquidity lower time frame. So yeah, price might react off that recent lower time frame buy side and go back into POI, but our best bet is still to wait for bullish price action, unless that 4-hour drawn liquidity and POI gets tapped. So our kind of trade is forbidden to look for souls here, but if we do come, this is a relatively strong low, so we can also pay attention to this. So this area overall pretty strong, so we might not need, in this area overall pretty strong, we have a pretty strong low here formed of a 1 hour 4-hour POI, right? 1 hour 4-hour. So, and also kind of area of inverse, this low looks pretty strong. So if we see low also looks pretty strong, low looks decently strong. It obviously filled that 4-hour. It has a fractal formation, it has a order block, so it's a high chance it will hold. The only thing kind of lacking is a deep rebalance. But if we see lower time for price action, we see it is pretty balanced, so that can offer insight on if this low being more likely to hold. So we can look at an Asian sweep here, Asian low sweep. That's probably our best opportunity here if we obviously come back. If we don't, it is what it is, right? We sadly got that retracement early. Would have been nice to get a sweep here into the SPY during our session, but what can you do, right? Again, we have a 4-hour here that should reach back at least into this high, not necessarily take this high, because yeah, I'm not gonna go over and explain why. 4-hour here again, same as euro. We just left off a 4-hour FVG, and we should just continue towards buy side liquidity. Here on Jew, I'm not really expecting price to take that high because it's a strong high and it's a strong area. So most likely for price to react off zone and not high and see a healthy retracement lower, but it depends. Really healthy move here in Asia, kind of healthy move, but we do have those equal lows, but pretty healthy move here in Asia, so should continue trend higher. After reaching that POI, if we get strong confluence, we are very likely to reach back into those equal lows, since they are internal liquidity, but not expecting them to get taken unless we reach higher. Come on, trading view. The rejection looks pretty healthy, so I don't know, maybe we come also back a bit into here I'm not sure. Lower time frame also, this inverse looks pretty healthy here, so maybe see a sweep of this low. Generally, it also generally looks good. Generally, it looks good for a trending Asia. I would like this low to get swept because we have a really good inverse in low prices and would have an endorsement for it and still continue for higher prices. Also has a chance to just fail since it just took Friday's strong highs. I don't know, but this area I like, but now it just took all the spices, so kind of has a chance to fail of this. That's the thing, right, with GU, but I'm not sure though. From here I'm kind of really expecting bullish prices on on AUD/USD. Oops. Wait, did I check UK? Oh, UK is just melting. Jesus Chrysler. So let's see. Our job here is just to finish our hard time for analysis, make sure we're prepared. If we're late, we're late. Here we just took that massive liquidity objective we had, and since it's so strong, we can definitely expect some reactions higher. And now it's kind of forming bullish order flow. Now it's kind of forming a bullish order flow, that's for sure. But we have a chance of reacting of this rejection block. Now we are forming bullish order flow, and we do have bullish signs like the rejection first of sell side, then price retesting and forming a lower high usually means we are going for that Asian highs, but rejection block slightly strong, so it might react of it, but generally should go for it. Strong liquidation highs here. Higher time frame strong liquidation highs. Yeah. For me, just lower time frame doesn't make sense to be bearish. Yeah, definitely those highs. So AUD/USD, we're reaching back into those highs. Here we go. Ooh. Oh, whoa. We should change our session. End session hours 2. And we should put this to 3. I don't know about New York yet. He's really impulsive here. Gold same. GJ. It looks kind of like model of a trending Asia, but interesting model here. Higher time frame. Do we have draw? Ooh, we gonna have this. So I'm not sure. This was my drawn liquidity initially. So unless we, yeah, this looks bearish here. Really bearish. Reaching where? Probably. I would say, yeah, this lows here. But this becomes draw. But it looks kind of healthy because look at Asia. Look where we left from. I left from a 4-hour, now inversing. Wait, wait, what? I kind of trust this trade. Wait. I kind of trust this trade reaching back into those equal lows. We have higher time frame. We left from a 1-hour FVG, which makes Asia really strong. We have a 1-hour FVG overlapping with the 4-hour, and the lower time frames. What we did is from an initial reaction, come back, retested. Ooh. Want to see kind of this displacement, but we lack confluence on this displacement though. Like 3R towards the lows. Bro, but I cannot trust the price action here. I'm not sure. Let's see the other pairs. Yeah, already reached into that, but I don't like trying to sell off here. Also use the JPI pretty bearish, but we don't have as much confluence as on JPI. With JPI we also inverse the 4-hour, so that makes it really strong. we probably would have stop loss above this inverse, this 4 hour, in case if price breaks it, we're fucked. But otherwise, you should have keep heading lower, right? Kind of like this. Depending on how we form this gap and down to take this trade, like I'm just gonna trust it. Like I like how we look. 40 pips. 1.8, but I need to see. I kind of want to see this low getting broken. I mean, close below. What is this? Navigator. As I said, I like how we form price action, but I want to see like a close below this low. 1.88, and we have like perfect R towards that low. We have 2.2, kind of exactly what we need essentially. But if we keep rejecting, like that, we have internal liquidity sweep here, tap into a 50-minute FVG. So here we had a market structure shift, an initial market structure shift inverse here, boom, like an early initiation lower. Then we had a price come back, raid that high, tap back into that 50-minute FVG, and now we're starting to break lower. But yeah, this 5-minute also looks pretty good. It's just that I want to see price close below the low, since we don't have like any confluence in terms of an inverse in this price lag. I want to see this low getting close below. Like that's kind of my only confluence here. Nice, my trading view lagging, bro. Come on, bro. Oh my god, you fucking melted. GJ kind of offers me confidence here. The only pair. Come on, trading view. Why are you lagging for those dudes so much? It would be nice for to see this bearish candle close bearish, and then I would probably be down to trade it. Otherwise, it is what it is. Because 3-minute kind of mitigated it, so it might just start breaking lower from here. But as I said, for me it's really clear at this point that we're reaching the lowest just price action rate on liquidity break of structure, continuation of the range. Again, it's just very short the flow getting respected, and now since we have higher time frame John liquidity, we just inverse the 4 hour. It's just really clear signs that we're reaching back into this. This is why I like it. I like the lower time frame. I like higher time frame because the lines we broke and retested a 4 hour inverse here. Like it's just like perfect price action for me to take this trade, except that we need to see this entry being a bit proper. Like we need to see this candle close bearish. If we would have had an inverse around this area, we didn't need to see this low get close below, but now we kind of do. Now we kind of do. We kind of do. We had like, I don't know, 1.88 pending order. Sell limit on this 5-minute. 192922. Stop loss. That's good. No, you don't see, but on MetaTrader is closing pretty bearish. So we'll see if we get a retest, but I don't know if we're gonna get a retest based on how 3-minute printed. I'm not sure, but we might. So from this second on, I'm placing my entry. Good. I'm just gonna trust it. I just like it. I'm not gonna not gonna hesitate on a trade I like. Simple, that's it. If it's a stop loss, it's a stop loss. Like, who the fuck gives a shit, right? I think, yeah, kind of looks like it's reversing here. Not reversal pattern on euro. I'm just gonna trust it because I like it. You know what I mean? We're really close to our entry here. Take it on the 5. It's a bit lower. It's like this, but because of spread. Almost up to 6. Really close. And the one thing the thing is we have this fully filled FEG. So I don't know if it makes sense for price to come back this deep though. I'm actually moving my entry like this. Okay, now I tap this in because it doesn't really make sense for price to come higher than this. So we control this one. Oh my god, it's a good thing I adapted really fast. We just got tapped in. Oh my god, that was perfect timing. If now price starts displacing, that was a really good call. Because this 1 minute FVG doesn't make sense to get taken above. So you should definitely hold it. So therefore we cannot expect this high to get taken. But now we'll see if I'm at the glitches. Overall, I like this trade. We have really strong higher time frame. We have really strong lower time frame. Like for me, this price action is kind of speaking volumes. Just how we behave, the speaking volumes. We have our target here, so it's just like easy. Like we'll see what it do, right? We'll see what I do. I like this, so I'm gonna go over why I like it, right? First of all, I had a bearish bias, right? We started inversing here after reaching a range high. So we reached this range high, we boom, boom, boom. We reacted really hard and then we started inversing this. This was our key sign that at least we're going for this. But what happened today is we had this bullish FVG. So my initial drawn liquidity was this bullish FVG because price might have just continued off it. But when we look what happened today is that we inversed it. So if we inverse it, that's a really high sign that we're reaching lower into these equal lows. So this becomes our target. Then if we go lower on the lower time frames, what do we see? Let's look at Asia first of all. This is, keep in mind, this big area is our 4 hour. Asia opened in a 1 hour FVG, displaced hard lower, kind of reacted a bit of that inverse, but look what it formed here, a 1 hour FVG, right? 1 hour FVG exactly in the area of the 4 hour inverse. So again, really strong signs. So let's just remove the drawings to make it a bit clear. Now around that area, this is a key area for us, that 4 hour inverse. What happened? Also look at Asia. Asia rated a high, tapped into that 1 hour, broke hard lower. So this is a really valid bearish structure. Then price came, retraced, kind of respected that 4 hour inverse, that 4 hour gap, broke lower again, inverse here, boom, broke lower, price retested this inverse, and then we had our break where we took our entry basically. So I don't know how to put it simply. I just like the price action here because look how the bodies respected that inverse, come down, broke lower, inversed, boom, 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 price came back, took the liquidity, retested that inverse once again, and here we had a gap, a big displacement lower. What is this signaling? That we're gonna go lower towards next liquidity. What is a huge factor for us taking this trade is this 4 hour. It's a really huge factor, because look at how the bodies respected the 4 hour, and look here how we retested and broke below the 4 hour. So what does it make sense here for us to just continue lower, because we took this as resistance many times. We retested it once here, basically we broke it. Here we retested it once, here we retested twice and given us an entry pattern, and now it's really likely for us to go lower. Now we'll see what price does, but overall I'm confident in price holding this. This becomes a really pivotal area that should hold price lower, in my eyes at least, right? That's what it looks like for me. It's gonna look like an area that's gonna hold price lower for many times, because it's really pivotal, but indications are that we're gonna be bearish really hard. There is a bit more signs that are signaling this. Now if I'm wrong, I'm wrong. That's completely okay. Like if I'm wrong, I'm wrong, but I think it's a good trade. Like I like it. If I take trades that I like, this is my motto, my like principle of trading. I take trades that I like and that I'm confident in. And in this trade I'm really confident, because of higher time frame, because of lower time frame behavior, because there's a lot of things, right? And we got that 5 minute close, so we got the only entry, the only confluence we needed to take the short was price closing below that low. So now we'll see what price does. It might come deeper, maybe around this area, but I don't think so. I think it should technically just keep displacing lower. If we're wrong, we're wrong. But I think it's a trade where, considering the behavior we had to that 4 hour, we have really high chances of keeping going lower. And 1 minute doesn't look that impulsive, but overall, yeah. For me, in my eyes, I just see this wick getting respected over and over again, and then price initiating lower. I don't really see price coming back into that 5 minute FVG, because for me this is just the real pivotal price point. There is no red flags for me in this trade, legitimately. I get RR properly, like no matter where I take my entry, even if I take it on that 5 minute wouldn't really matter that much. Like for me, as I said, for me this 1 minute becomes a really pivotal price point, a really pivotal FVG that should technically hold price lower, and therefore, yeah, we should keep going lower. But we'll see. We'll see what happens. I didn't even check my live until now. I was really locked in and catching back to my yeah, to my analysis basically. I still trust it. Like no matter what, I still trust it. Like I don't see really a reason to reject. I still think heavy drawn liquidity should be lower. Like we should start initiating lower hard, especially now. Okay, apparently we came back to this, but considering the wicks we have here, we should continue lower. Now it depends up to what price wants to do, right? Now it's just up to letting price do its thing. For a final FTP, it's basically higher time for general liquidity. It's that simple. Now we're starting to display slower. Now we should see that coming, and we should see a bit of momentum towards the lows of Asia. Oh yeah, I always forget about this. I have this bad habit. I can do things like this. Just let it run. It's like a trending Asia, more or less. Yeah, it's a trending Asia with a London entry. I very rarely take entries in trending Asia, but I just like price action. Like I just like price action that it doesn't matter what model it is. When I like price action, I like it. And GG is a London pair, so it doesn't really matter. Like, oh, it did indeed ended up being very sharp the similar here. Ooh, and they big trending Asia here. Other pairs not really favorable, not really my choice. I like this and I'm gonna keep liking it until the price proves me otherwise, right? If we're wrong, we're wrong. Like it is what it is, right? But I don't think we're gonna be wrong. At most, we're gonna see a retrace, a bit of a deeper field to retest that 4 hour again. But I don't think so. Right now, there is no red flag for this trade. There is no red flag for this trade. It's just textbook. It's textbook price action. This is a really good trading Asia. I would trade over and over again. When I see this price action, I just see bearish prices and higher time frame also. We not only we have higher time, really good higher time frame. We have higher time frame Jones liquidity, higher time frame bias. We have lower time frame confirming a really good order flow here with this sweep break lower. So we should start going. At some point we will, right? This becomes a really pivotal price. I see this pattern a lot when price holds a gap lower, fights the bullishness, and then boom, massively displays lower. But it's up to price, as I said. If it's a loss, it's a loss. Like, why would I be mad? You know what I mean? For me, it's a textbook trade I would take every day of the week. So I don't see any reason. We might come and retest this big breaker block here. You get some bullish order flow, but as I said, for me, nothing much really. You have this big breaker here, which we might retest, and I think we're kind of overlapping with that 4 hour. See, kind of looks to me like a bit of a fractal high formation. So gonna come back probably to this and then start breaking lower, or it depends, as I said. Also, we have this order block here. For me, there is no way to see this trade now work because there is no red flags. There is no red flags. There's none. So even if price does stuff like this and doesn't instantly leave from my entry, doesn't mean shit. I still believe in the trade and I still will until the market proves me otherwise. But for now, I'm still believing. We have really good reaction of that breaker here. Maybe now the initiation starts. Yeah, kind of looks like it. That breaker was just a good. It caught my eyes first, but as I said, it didn't matter for us to take our entry that high because our target look where it is. As I said, I just trust this trade. I trust my read on price, and I know it has a really high chance of winning. Now it just depends to what price it wants to do. I'm not saying that it will like 100% win, because there's still the randomness of the market. But for me, it's still a trade I would take over and over and over again, because it's just too clear for me to read price here. And these are the trades I take. Like, the trades I take are the trades where I can really easily read price, and I'm really confident in a certain direction. I'm not taking trades where it's kind of 50-50. I'm taking trades where I'm really confident in one direction, and when price gives me really clear signs of going somewhere, right? This is exactly the same thing. There is no red flags in this trade, at least for me. There is no red flags. Okay, when the 1 hour looks good, I mean the 30. Oh, boom, boom. We should keep going like that. Rebalance is just strong, right? Now it's just up to price to do its thing. Like, GG is not usually the cleanest pair, but I still think it's gonna deliver, because now it's just building equal lows here, and it has no reason not to take these lows. If it would have been like another context, yeah, sure, but now it doesn't have any reason to not take these lows. Whatever price wants to do is gonna do it. I'm trusty. For me, this still looks like a retracement, so we might get like a deeper retracement. I don't think the high will get taken because it's really strong rebalance, so it doesn't make sense to take it. But we might see price do the same thing it did to the left here. Oops, what did I do? It might do the same thing it did to the left, or it might just leave from here. So still things that can happen basically. But overall, this area here should be the area price decides to leave further on. I expected a bit of impulsive, like faster display slower, but I guess it's not always it happens, right? But overall, from this area, we should keep going, because again, it's a fractal formation, so I'm still trusting the trade. Even if you see deep drawdown, it doesn't mean the trade is over. It just means, like for me now, looking at the 5-minute candles form, it just means it's gonna hold the supply. That's how I see price here. Like, that's what my experience tells me. But it's up to price. Also, kind of looks like it already, like sellers are stepping in and we're gonna soon break the lows, but it depends. Now it's just about letting the price run. That's it. I just have a really clear read, and whenever I'm gonna have a clear read and I'm really gonna like a trade, that's when I trade. If I don't like a trade, or I feel iffy, or there's some red flags that I don't like, or I feel hesitant about taking the trades, that's the time I'm skipping them. The only times I'm trading is when I'm really confident in trading the setup or the idea, or when there's a lot of indications of going in one direction. That's when I'm trading. Now we're just letting it run. I'm gonna go smoke. Yeah, there's nothing much else to do. Like, now it's just about letting price do its thing. Because unless we take Asian lows and react hard off those, then there's no reason for me to do anything. Now we're forming price to leave from that entry. And for now, I like how this 1-minute candle looks. Even though it's not that clear, we had a bullish leg, we had buyers here trying to come push price higher. Buyers got rejected, price starting this pricing lower. So this is usually a bearish pattern. I just want to see a bit of a deeper displacement of going lower. And that's pretty much it. Pullback still doesn't mean shit. Still doesn't mean shit, bro. Ain't gonna close the trade because I'm a pussy or what? Nah. Ain't gonna close shit, bro. You're reached already, yeah. But I'm not that confident in it. If it's over, it's over. Like, I don't care about results. You know what I mean? Maybe we can still give it room, but that would be a lot of unnecessary risk. Just gonna, let's see how much. For now, let's just leave it like that. It doesn't look like much. My overall bias is to leave price room to in case it wants to react of the supply, basically. But I still believe in the trade, like regardless of what you see here. Like for me, the trade is good. Like that's what all that matters. And I don't care about the results. Like even though I would want them past the account right now, just price fly to TP, I don't care. I don't care because you cannot care about results, and this we might just see a retest of that inverse, to be honest, with that bearish cap. And now if price starts inversing, that's a good sign. There's no really anything to say here. It just I'm gonna let price do its thing, right? If it's a loss, it's a loss, bro. I don't care. I'm reaching a point where I don't care about results. What I care about is the process. And the process for me here, it's a good trade. Like, no matter how many times I look at it, it's still a good trade. The fact that we came deeper doesn't mean pretty much shit. We just came to retest that 50-minute. If we manage to hold it, we're going to hold it. Otherwise, we're going to invalidate the trade, and it is what it is, right? But I'm still going to trust the trade regardless of what happens. Your reach already, there was a pre-bearish signal here. Pre-bearish. And just like pretty same with euro. Yeah, there's not much opportunity other than GG for me. If it's a bad trade, it is, but I don't see it as a bad trade. It depends on the market. Like this is just the market randomness, right? The market randomness. I still holding. I still see it holding. Previous area of consolidation, big supply here. So at most, this is the area price should react off of. And yeah, that's pretty much it. You already had a good stop loss here where if price starts reacting now, it wouldn't have like taken us out, but I'm still gonna be a bit more cautious just in case. If this 1 minute, so if you hold it, we're pretty much fucked. Not necessarily, but yeah, it would be nice to inverse it and start delivering through this lower. But I don't know. I don't really have much of an opinion right now on price. Still see it as a good trade, no matter how many times I'm gonna look at it. It's still a good trade. Normally, it would have this place lower from here, but now that price does this is just a rare case where you just gotta handle it well. You just gotta you just gotta handle it well. Either be it emotionally, either be it in decision making, either be in one of all of those things, right? One of all of those things. Now we might have just, as I said, there's a pretty high chance because we are kind of rejecting pretty nicely all this. So yeah, it depends. But for me, draw still stays the low. Still my idea still stays valid, regardless of how deep we pull back. We just gotta pay a bit of attention to the inverse. But overall, I still think we should break it. We should start breaking lower, start inversing this, retesting it, and keep going lower. Normally, yes, we would have broken through like almost instantly, but we're just retracing. That's pretty much it. Like it doesn't mean much more than that. Even if he holds this 1 minute gap, it's not a reason for me to close. I still trust this trade regardless, bro. Regardless. The results don't matter, the process does. Even if, yeah, I would have wanted to pass the account right now today, and if this is a loss, it's gonna hold me back. It is what it is. Is it a trade worth putting money on? And is it a trade I would have put money on every day of the week? If the answer is yes, there's no reason to be worried about. The results don't matter. The time when you get the results doesn't matter. It's just up to what the market does and what the universe is actually gonna repay you with. For me, I don't consider doing anything wrong, and I will not consider doing anything wrong. No matter how much, even in my journals, I don't see myself doing anything wrong here. Now we're kind of aggressive, yeah. It's pretty much fucked this trade, in my opinion, at least, because we do have this 50-minute gap printing. So unless we kind of like instantly, I don't know, like see bearish price action, it's pretty much fucked. It's one of those cases where price doesn't make sense. Like for me, at this point, getting this much confluence, like we would have had too many chances of going lower. But it depends, because you see the move slowing down, like initial displacement, again a displacement, and now it's kind of slowing down. So we might see, but yeah, for me, it's still a worthy trade. We have a bit of exposure with like 1.2 on it, and we'll see. For now, it's printing bullish for the flow, but it is what it is. If it's a loss, it's a loss. What can you do about it, bro? What can you do about it? You're gonna sit here and cry because it's a loss, and it's not one of those boom sniper entries that go straight to TP. No, I would have taken this trade every day of the week. Now it should have normally you would have just displaced from here, just continue on displacing. Now where the price does this, it's up to price. You had a pretty big bullish reaction, but I didn't see it coming. Like, oh my god, this really small inverse, really. But yeah, apparently now we're rejecting that 4 hour. But as I said, for me, it's still bearish price action. Now this becomes a really pivotal point. If you break below this gap, is the trade's gonna hold most likely, or at least it's gonna come towards this. Otherwise, our stop loss gonna get hit. It's annoying, yes, but what can you do, bro? This is just trading. I would still consider this an A+ setup every day of the week. Like, at this point, it does look like it's pretty much over. It's pretty much done, so I don't see any reason to reverse, but yeah, unlucky. It really is unlucky. Like, this trade should have held 10 days of the week. But what can you do? It's just the market's really, really annoying. Yes, I agree. Because I was one trade away from passing the account. And now I stay back and trade more and more and more and more and more until this bullshit period ever ends. It's annoying, but yeah. Can't do really much about it. This is the annoying part of the market. I still consider this a good trade, even how it looks right now. Still consider this a good trade, and I will forever consider it a good trade. Because for me, price action is clear. We might have just, as I said, we might have just come deeper, but for now, we gotta really break strong if we were to. We gotta inverse that 50 minutes, or at least close it, so we have like 8 minutes to close it, basically. Would have been nice for our decision to put our stop loss here to save us, save the trade, but I don't know. It doesn't look like there's any hope, but you never know. Like until the trade gets stopped out, there is still hope. Yeah, it's pretty much over. There was a potential close here. I realized, but I wasn't. I don't know. I don't remember what I was doing. And there we are, most likely back at 4%. Yeah, annoying as fuck. But this is trading. Sometimes you're gonna win, sometimes you're gonna lose, no matter how good you are as a trader. No matter how good you are. It would be crazy for price to start leaving lower and for our trade to hit TP after this deep of a pullback. And after our decision to move our stop loss higher, that would be crazy though. But again, I don't see anything I did wrong except that there was an opportunity to close here, but I still wanted to give price time to or space to play out. Because even if price is here, like in drawdown, like a 1%, it doesn't mean shit. Like as long as, yeah, we kind of respected that. So it depends. We still can see a break of it. Unless it's over, right? Completely randomly reversed even this. We're kind of consolidating on the high, so it doesn't really mean the trade is over. We keep consolidating and then we're gonna initiate lower, then break below this gap. That's gonna be a good sign, and that's gonna signal potential trade still being valid. But other than that, trade is pretty much over. We have a 15-minute break here. We have a 15-minute getting rejected, but really not taking Asian lows. It doesn't make any fucking sense. But sometimes the market does move without any sense, and even though you have a very high edge, at least that's how I see in this scenario. I had a really high edge on price going lower. Sometimes the market just does random shit, and you can't do anything about it. You can just accept the loss, I guess, or adapt and I don't know, to make some decisions. This is gonna be, as I said, a really pivotal price point because it's also from around the range high. But for me, it just looks bullish price action at this point. But this is a trade I will let play out no matter what, and I don't regret taking it. Like there is no way you could have see this coming, at least not for me. Like we had two, like we just respected and we had confirmation that we're respecting. We're taking that 4 hour as resistant, then this bullshit happens, like random bullshit or shit. Bullshit, to be honest. And yeah, it's annoying, but what can you do? Does that mean I can stop right now and keep crying and keep going? Oh my god, I'm still stuck at break even now. I know, man. Yeah, it's annoying, but you cannot force timing on trading. That's what I learned. As long as you're gonna keep doing the same thing, as long as you're gonna keep doing the right thing over and over again every day, profitability is inevitable at some point. You never know how fast it's gonna take, or you never know when you're gonna achieve that. But you just gotta keep going, like no matter of how much pain you get. This for me, as I said, it was a good trade. Every day of the week, we should have. Most of the times, we would have just continued towards that strong liquidity. But sometimes price doesn't want to. Maybe wants to. Now it would be crazy for price to just melt down from here. But we gotta see a strong displacement below that IVG. Let's see. It will be crazy, right? I know we have that 50-minute IVG. This trade, as I said, it would have worked out 10 times out of 11. But random market shit sometimes. Now if we inverse this and hold retest it and hold price lower and also break this, maybe there is still a chance. It will be crazy though for the trade to still have a chance to win. But if we respect it, it's pretty much doomed. It would be crazy, right? For the trade to hold. But for me, like the 4 getting inverse is just every day of the week. Now, this didn't look like it. This was close below. Price retested it many times. Higher time frame on liquidity was lower. Very clear read on me of going lower, like towards this. Right. So now if price does random shit, it's up to the market. Like you cannot care about stuff like this. But also it kind of looks balanced. Like 5 minutes. So kind of overall area that is really like that has a bit of significance is this. For me, as of right now, it just looks like a judo swing, but it depends. It depends the price. It would be crazy, right? To like go to TP from here. You just gotta see what price does. Now we're kinda, this is a pivotal point, as I said. So it depends on how we behave to this. At this point, it's fucked. It's GG. Maybe. Or maybe not. Well, looking at the momentum we're getting, it's pretty much fucked. But I'm gonna end and die like a man. I'm not gonna do anything. I'm gonna die like a man. Not gonna pussy out. I'm gonna die like a man, bro. Unless price is gonna reject again. Okay, that's good. That's actually really good. That's really good. Oh my god. Just wanna see that candle keep going. Let me see that because we rejected buyers. I don't know why I expected this rejection. I have no idea. It's just intuition, but we gotta see that continue lower. This is our fifth. Is that our 50 minute? It's kind of around EMA. Maybe this, but even if it's that's the 50 minutes, so this area is irrelevant. I see, bro. What is you gonna do? It's actually good formation for bearish part of the oh shit. It's a good formation for bearish prices. We have really strong buyers keep fighting price, but oops, what did I do? Okay, but I still. This is a relevant area for me because this is also the area of that inverse. So unless this gets hit, there's no reason for me to be concerned of not the trade not still working. Also, this sort of block looks slightly dangerous. So overall, we should draw towards those areas. 50 minute didn't even get reached, so until that happens, ain't nothing to do. And I still don't plan on closing the trade, kind of regardless of what happens. I still believe in it. It's just that sometimes GJ does stuff like this where it just does nothing for London. It does shit for London and kind of displays it later on. Now it's kind of first hour of London is done, so we should see that movement. I don't know why I still believe in this trade. Is the universe testing me again? Did the universe test me on how would I behave with this trade and how would have I managed stop loss? Because usually I would have had fear of exposure on the stop loss. But looking at price for me was still a huge chance of holding the trade, so I didn't care about the exposure I have and I just moved my stop loss there because yeah, if I wouldn't have moved it, we would have been stopped out because I still consider that this high can sustain a bearish move. It would have been crazy, right? It would be really crazy. Especially if we start breaking below that gap. This trade is pretty much at least gonna go towards Asian lows. Now we're getting a really good momentum for now. But now the thing is we also reached that 50 minute, I'm pretty sure, yeah. So if we inverse it, that would be good. But we're kind of rejecting, at least for now. But as I said, I still gonna trust the trade. Faith, bro, faith in the trade. I don't care about managing my trade here because it doesn't invalidate anything. We still respect it. That high of the 4-hour average. So for me, regardless of this 50 minute trade, is still valid, and I'm gonna keep standing on my business, right? Keep standing on business. I like the trade. If it's a loss, it's a loss. Like for me, it's no difference if I would have closed like a 0.75 instead of like 1.2. This will be a trade where I don't do anything, regardless of what price tells me, because I'm just confident in the price action. It would be nice now to start getting back hard and inversing this. But it's up to price. Like at this point, yeah. So as I said, just letting it do its thing. There is a chance this move still gets rejected, to be honest. But can I access this? Yeah. As long as we're holding this, we can still reject lower. But yeah, this is like being really optimistic at this point. Considering looking at the 50-minute here is being really optimistic. But never say never, bro. Until the battle is over, the battle is not lost. We're still, anyways, most likely gonna see price come back into this because it didn't take that low. So regardless, but this is generally a good sign for very short of flow, especially if we keep going and inversing this 1 minute here. Trust, full faith. Still trusting. I'm still gonna trust the trade forever. Because I have faith. I have faith in the trade. I have faith in higher time frame. I have faith in lower time frame. I have faith in the idea of the trade. But regardless if price made a interesting variation, I still believe in the trade. And now we're inversing that 1 minute, which is a good sign, as I said. Starting off this inverse, I think we marked this FVG here, how we respected it. This is a good sign. In my opinion, now we have this. So again, this is a slight area of danger because it's that inverse, that area where we sold. But yeah, we just got want to see a breakthrough, basically. 99% faith, 1% chance. Or how is that verse? I don't remember. Faith, bro, faith. Trust. Even more equals now. Boom, boom. Faith in God, bro. I have faith in a trade. I'm gonna still keep having faith, unwavering conviction. This is what it's called, and I have the conviction this trade is very likely to win, regardless of what reality is telling me right now. Even if there are bullish signs, even if they're 50-minute bullish FVG, I still have faith in the trade, regardless of what reality is telling me. This is what the mindset you need to have in everything you want to manifest. If God wants me to lose, I'm gonna lose, and that is it. But I don't see any lessons that should be learned from this. It's a huge test, maybe. On seeing if I've overcome my issues, because there was already like two past mistakes. So one would have been closing at around here. Second would have been my stop loss placement moved on this high, which I wouldn't have done because of fear of exposure of too much risk, especially now when I'm one trade away from passing the account. But it don't matter, bro. Faith, trust, put your mind to it. Even though I kind of got today like kind of misalignment signs from the universe, I don't believe you, bro. Like there is no misalignment. There is no misalignment. I'm not gonna believe you. You're testing me. I don't care. I don't care. I'm gonna force my view on the world, no matter what. And my view is that this shade is gonna work, most likely. It would be a crazy trade to go through as of my last trade of phase one, to be honest. I do not care. To pick up a big rejection block here, but still most likely gonna reach into those lows. No matter what. See, even that 5 minute FVG is not yet reached. Oh my god, but on the 5 minute we had a huge rejection of the highs here. Why? One reason why I expected this high to hold is because it's a previous area of consolidation. Rated two highs here, and this was just an induced one, and this was a really good supply. There was a pretty big chance that the supply would still hold the move lower, considering our bias and considering where we were placed on that 4 hour FVG, right? That's why I moved my stop loss here, because having it here would have just got stopped out as an endorsement. So why do you want to do that? Hell nah, bro. Hell nah, bro. Hell nah, bro. Hell nah, brody. 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 Not necessarily a great sign, but guess what? Do I care? Hell nah, bruh. I don't care. I don't care. I'm gonna die like a man, not like a pussy who's afraid of results or exposure. If that's even were to happen. Do you think I'm gonna delete this video because it's a loss? Hell nah, brother. Do you think I'm afraid to show that I lose as well, or maybe have deep drawdowns? It's not even a loss yet. Or even if it is, do you think I'm gonna delete the video and be a pussy? Hell nah, bro. It's a part of the game, bro. Like so many people are hiding their results, like hiding their losses. Like me now, ending the live and just being like, "Oh yeah, I did it. This was a demo train," and shit like that. Hell nah, bro. Hell nah, bro. Hell nah, bro. Hell nah. It's just like, bro. Come on. This is the real part of trading. You're gonna get deep drawdown trades that are still gonna work. You're gonna get wins and wins and wins over and over again, and you're gonna get losing streaks as well. You're gonna have a part of all of those things, no matter how good you are at some point. So why would you deny, just hide reality because of your ego, basically? Because that's why you would hide your losses, because you're afraid of admitting, oh my god, I made a mistake. That's just pussy shit. Simple. That's just only what pussies do, bro. Men are not afraid to show they're vulnerable. Men are not afraid to admit that they make mistakes, or this is not even a mistake. This is not even a mistake, bro. This is just a trade that maybe went wrong or maybe went right. A man is not afraid of anything. A man is not afraid of losing. A man is not afraid of showing their vulnerable parts. A man is not afraid of. A man has unwavering conviction in his idea, which I'm doing right now. I have unwavering conviction that this trade is gonna work. Because now, how I see it is that we just build a lot of sell side. Why would we build a lot of sell side around a liquidity level like this? For us to have momentum to break it. Break, retest, continue. Oh, would you look at that, brody? Would you look at that, bro? That actually makes sense. A man sits in his idea until it proves right. I'm curious if you worked. Nah, just got trapped. Maybe this can be a new reversal though, but I don't know about. I don't know about London's range though if I like it, but it's weird because GBP is going lower, yet TJ is not, at least for now. It kind of looks like it will though. Like my intuition still kind of sees a big break lower here, but maybe I'm biased. From here, there is a pretty big opportunity of you may be going higher, but I don't know. Unwavering conviction, unwavering conviction. That's what you need to be as a man. And when this happens right here, it's when we break below zone. Trust me. I have experience in this and I've seen this happen a lot of times. And this is when we have a semi mini rally without getting tapping that FVG or that zone. And my intuition still says price break lower. I don't know if I'm wrong, if I'm not, it is what it is. At the end of the day, I'm still me and I'm still him. Regardless of what reality shows, like, regardless of what reality presents itself, I'm still him. Regardless if I don't have a hairstyle, like a haircut, regardless of the shade that had a deep drawdown, I'm still him. If this is a loss, I'm gonna win next day and next day and next day. I'm gonna win over and over again. But as I said, for me, that looks like it's gonna happen. That looks like it's gonna happen. Right, boom, break below this, retest, and finally display slower. Maybe I'm wrong, maybe I'm not, but I'm still gonna have conviction in my idea. The universe will test you many times. And I feel like that's what it's doing with me right now. I feel like it's testing me to see if I would repeat my previous mistakes. And there's already been two potential mistakes that I could have been doing. That my old self, what can I say, would have been making at them. Like three main things, like psychology first, I would have been, oh my god, no, no. Like this. Second would have been like how I did this here. I moved my entry. That was a good adaptation. Third, which is really important, is when I moved my stop loss, because this could have made a difference between a win and a lose. And if this trade wins, if I would have kept my stop loss here, I would have get stopped out and then price STP, and that hurts a lot. And now I just trusted my intuition. Previously, I would have been scared of exposure because this is 1.2 instead of being a 1. Yeah. And would you look at that, Brody? Now it's gonna get inversed. We're semi-respecting it right now, but that's a main share, bro. That's a main share, bro. trust, unwavering conviction in your goals and who you are. Bro, do you trust me when I say this is gonna get inversed? I'm gonna go smoke, but unwavering conviction in you, in what you do, in your decisions. Stick by them until you die, bro. This is unlucky. Loyalty, bro. Trust the process, baby. Trust it. Till the end, bro. Till you die. Trust the processo. Or the block. Boom, meltdown. Boom, TP. It's crazy what unwavering conviction can do, can it? Crazy, no? It's crazy what not repeating the same mistakes you make can do. Bro, I can feel when the universe is testing me, and today was one of those days. Because why did it test me? Because it's the trade that passes me phase 1, so he wants to see whether I'm ready or not. It's that simple, even if it sounds delusional. It's how the universe operates. And now we're inversing that 50-minute. It's crazy, no? What unwavering conviction can do, and this trade will be a winner. And I'm gonna be here, and you were here. Watch me manage, watch me think through this trade, watch my decisions, watch everything. You were here, and you saw me do everything. Unwavering conviction, this is the word of the day. Willpower. When your will is so strong, reality is gonna bend. That's what I can say. When your will is so strong, reality is gonna bend. Look how close it was to our stop loss. 50-minute. 1 minute FVG, 1 minute order block display slower. Asian lows next target. Reality is gonna bend to your will, bro. Just hold it strong enough despite of what reality is telling you. It's not about trading, it's about everything else. Trade is good. Trade is really good. Why would I ever try and close it? Unless I'm scared of exposure, unless I'm scared of something that's gonna push me into closing the trade, there's no reason for me to do it. Absolutely none. Now we should start going lower and we start initiating the move. Because we just inversed the 50-minute FVG, so now we should start seeing some healthy bearish price action. Next target easily land Asian lows. Now we should just displace, or at most we test that 50-minute FVG, but I don't think so. Oh my god, no, let's get out of break even right now. I don't wanna like I don't wanna be like, yeah, maybe price go again into drawdown. I don't wanna be fuck off, bruh. What are you, a bitch or something? Only bitches are thinking with their emotions. Only girls are thinking, making decisions based on their emotions. Men are rational beings. Men should make decisions based on reasoning. Oh no, oh my god, no, please don't. Oh my god, please don't. Oh my god, please. Stop, bruh. Jesus. Dar uite-te, pula mea, unde mi-a fost la 1 mm de stop loss. Și mi l-am și mutat. Era aici și mi l-am mutat aici. Și 1.5 risc. Oh my god, please. Ar fi Caterinca să meargă 32 în TP. Dar are un pic deloc. Oh my god, please don't trade. What if I lose, bro? What if the trade is a loss, bro? What? I need to close a break even right now. Boo! Asian lows easy. Should be, at least. Activitatea de luni dimineața. Luni dimi. I put the Kurt off. Kurt off. Oh my god, no, please don't reverse, bro. What are you doing, bro? It's respecting our break even. That means it's GG. Fuck no, bro. Oh my god, we're on drawdown. We're minus 3% on drawdown. Oh my god, please don't do this. Don't do this. Cred că mai durează trade-ul ăsta până în New York. Lejer. Sau? Și dacă e lose, mă doare în pulă. Dar nu cred că o să fie lose. Trebuia să țină gap-ul ăsta dacă era lose. Dar nu l-a ținut. Deci, easy. Easy money. Pe low-uri. Numai GJ-ul cum îi place. Încetuț, așa, pe Londra. Cum ne place corespunzător. The 5 minute also good, bro. This trade should work. Încetuț un pic cum ne place și nouă la GJ-us. Ce de... What the fuck? Nu știam ce e asta. Euro, un pic de sell. Mm, mm, mm. Mm, mm. Mm, mm, mm. Mm, mm. Yaxi, Yaxi. Yaxi, Yaxi. Nu e așa rău nici selul ăsta de pe aici. Da, e sketchy. Sketcher. Oh, sheesh. Ce-i linia aia? Ah. No, cum o ia la dracu în praznic, bullish. Bullish, bullish. Gold ciuciuz. Nimic nu a făcut gold. Hai de pula mea, 30 trimise. Ce frumoasă e viața la facultate. Foarte frumos. Haide la facultate, acolo se facă banii mulți și... De pula mea, fute-te în ele teme. Dar tu de ce nu ești la facultate acum? E luni. It's Monday. Aduh sebagla match cracker. We just respected this order block. We should keep going lower because we just retested that 50-minute. Yes, sir. At this point, it's just straight TP, bro. Just trust me. At least Asian low is easy. Asian low is easy target from here. Now we're forming this breaker block here. We're gonna displace through, retest break even, go towards Asian lows. That's pretty much it. And from there on, we just keep displacing. What did I do when they come for you? When they come for you? Aduh sebagla match. Match labag. Pop, 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 pop. Only going lower. We're chilling. We respected a 5 minute inverse here. That was what I was watching. Basically, this 5 minute FVG, 5 minute bearish FVG. Retested, held lower, should start breaking towards Asian lows next target, and then towards our final TP. Now we're just initiating. This is kind of a late landed initiation lower, kind of. And now I definitely see it going like this, break lower, retest those lows, and continue on towards New York. That's what I see. We'll see though. This trade is gonna take some time to play out, so we're just letting it run. I'm not gonna sit here and watch like 24/7. Now I'm just gonna chill a bit, and then I'm gonna have some work to do. So we're just letting it run at this point. Going for those lows, Asian lows. Bro, I don't know why. It's so fucking annoying. Well, it's basically doing nothing right now, but it still should be fine. It's just retested, barely retested that FVG here, but we should start displacing at some point, right? The move is already initiated, so we should definitely start breaking at some point. Also, this I was looking at this area. Maybe can hold a lot of relevance before we break lower because we have a kind of trend line liquidity here. So sweep, tap this, boom, break lower. But it's slow. This is what I hate about GG, bro. It's very slow as fuck. Slow as fuck, bruh. But we should at least imitate Asian range, which means least form, like at least a kind of 1 hour area, displacement lower. Or we just hold this 5 minute and displace from here. That does depend, but the price is really slow. Really slow. It is boring, but what can you actually fucking do with it? Nothing. Just gonna let it run. I still think it's gonna break lower. 1, 2 big retest of that 4 hour, and now we final retest of holding it as support. Should get that break lower. High time frame is really solid, so yeah. Yeah. I still think it's gonna work. It's just slow. Especially since we're gonna have lunchtime. I don't know what Pascal I can do here. So we'll see. Oh, damn. Look at our zone, or tested our zone that I marked before going to sleep is crazy. But yeah, bro, this shit keeps rejecting our entry so many fucking times. I don't know. Just a choppy day, I guess. But we're still letting the bullshit run. There would have been so many better opportunities than GG, bro. Like, I think I'm never trading GG again. Could have traded GG. Maybe a potential short here, but it's a bit. One good setup. Euro probably not though. I should look at it reversal. But yeah. GG doing bullshit. Like, what is this, bro? Like, this trade should have went from here, from entry straight to TP, but it's not. We're still gonna let it run, but I'm just gonna pretend I'm not in this trade because it's really annoying. And I don't want to be here watching this bullshit trade play out, and I don't want to do shit with it. So there's stop loss or TP at this point. Why, bro? Like, why are you consolidating so much? Well, start trading shit. Regardless of the result, it's probably my last time trading GG. Like, I think the Geo opportunity would have been better. We're reversing pretty nicely. Not a buy I would take, but we have a pre-textbook market structure shift here. Maybe textbook market structure shift. Oh, yeah. I don't know what this area is though. Oh, the inverse. I basically expected Geo today, if we have proper confluence, which means the proper confluence was also inversing this 1 hour, to start going lower towards internal drawn liquidity, which was the slowest basically, and that's exactly what happened. And it would have been way better off trading it. Euro kind of same. I was expecting price to come back into the slow, and from here maybe look at a New York reversal. I buy higher. Still gotta wait though. Still naked, but it's fucking annoying, bro. This bullshit trade, but at this point I'm still letting it run. I am backing down for none. I am backing down for none. It is annoying, yes, but what can you do? It's crazy how accurate our zone got respected when I went to sleep. Before this happened, I marked the zone. I said probably would retrace towards this and then continue lower. But then we continue lower and kept checking once again. So nice bisection. Gotta love trading, bro. Love it, bro. What do you mean? Not moving anywhere in 4 hours. No way, what 4 hours? It's like, yeah, 4 hours. Rejecting our entry once, twice, three, four, five, six. Like, come on, bro. It is what it is at this point. But it's hella fucking annoying, that's for sure. And I could have chose any other pair that would have moved. But now we're sticking with it. I will see. Maybe this pair will still provide, but I hate fucking choppy price action. This move kind of looks fake anyways for me. But what can I even know? We have bullshit. Like, what is this? If I'm serious. But yeah. I'll let it do his thing, and yeah, I'm not gonna do anything. As long as we're holding that 4 hour and we're respecting it, we will have an expansion at some point. And by the looks of it, it should be lower, but it depends what price wants to do. I'll do it. working it. But I'm not gonna sit here and keep watching it, bro. I'm done. Like I don't want to sit here and watch it. Like I got work to do, and yeah, if it's gonna work, it's gonna work. But it's crazy how many times we rejected our entry. But it's just really a really big consolidation. So now whatever we initiate, we're gonna go hard towards. Basically, at least that's what I think. Whatever is gonna happen is gonna happen. But I'm not gonna sit here and watch consolidated